Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Taj Bradley. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Swing and a foul out of play.
First pitch, 111.
Swings through that one for strike two.
0-2. No, that's out.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That missed by a lot. It's 2-2. And that's outside.
Count's full.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Top of the zone for a called strike. Bradley, in his second season, 23 years old, and he was a fifth-round pick back in 2018.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
One out, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And the count 1-2. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
Carlos Correa, the next to hit, takes ball one. Two outs, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. And that is downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two now. On the ground. Oh, nice play. Gathers and throws, and he gets him. Nicely done.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Joe Ryan.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season, and when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Yandy Diaz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Off the mark there. And the count is 2-0.
2-0.
Tap foul at the plate. Diaz started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So up next, Josh Lowe. Good power, not great in the OBP department. There's a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that misses. And the count even 1-1.
1-1.
A little bit
That's
low.
the ball low.
And there's a ball. Into center. Larnach brings it in with a nice running grab.
Batting third, the second baseman, Brandon.
All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. And that is gone. He made him pay for that one, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. There's a strike. For Joe Ryan, the journey's so interesting when you think of a guy who started his college career at Cal State Northridge and then ultimately transferred to a Division II school, Cal State Stanislaus. Here's 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. In the air to left center. Kiersey sizes this one up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Jonathan Aranda. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's going back. Back some more. And that's going to bang against the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Now the left fielder. In for a strike. 0-1. Runner at second. 2 down. Swings through that one out in front that time.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Nope. Just misses. 1-2 the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, out towards left center, and that ends the inning. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Brooks Lee. Bradley back to work. That clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering misses down and away. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Yeah, that's a little bit high.
Ball. Full count.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
That is good. The first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Ty France. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Ball one there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
That's the ball. 2-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And down on strikes he goes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Now, Cody Clemens. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. Hauls it in on the warning track. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rays 2 and the Twins nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay. Now it's the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Okay. Caballero.
And there's a foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
That's the ball. Full count.
Stays alive. Into center and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
So a man aboard. Cameron Meisner digs in now. And ball one.
That's inside.
And that one fouled off. Caballero on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
That one just misses. Now 2-2. Got him. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Ben Wertvet. Throw to first, and he's back safely.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Man at first, one away. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. He's safe.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Down low and kicks away. No advance, though. Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Two on the way. Goes down looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. It was a fun at bat to watch.
Yandy Diaz now worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner.
Runner takes off for third. There's a ball. Throw to third. Out. And that will end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
And we're back. New inning getting started. And now Jonah Bride. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
That one in there across the letters.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Big swing and a miss.
1-2.
Chases that one out of the zone. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
This is Willie Castro. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair.
just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Now at the plate, Deshaun Kiersey Jr. In for a strike, and the count 1-1. In the dirt. Bradley throws to first, and he dives back in safely.
Ball.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Trevor Larnach. Struck out swinging his first time. Checks over to first. Back safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead. Be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
It's 0-1.
Castro, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fought off foul. And the 0-2. Right side, Lau. Gets it to first. That's the third out. One left for Minnesota. They trail it here 2-0. As we go to the last of the third. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Low in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And that misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next offering is in for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now, doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Lau at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. Swings through that.
1 and 2's the count.
Struck him out looking. And he strikes out the side in the 3rd. Down in order go the Rays. But they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here at Tropicana Field as we go to the top of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Ryan Jeffers. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, these Twins just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
That's a ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fouls one off. 2-2. This one in the air, right field. Low, ranging after it. He's got it, and there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. You got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Correa, the former 1st overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012, and he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015. Correa takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. And that one fouled off.
It looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 down, base is empty. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Brooks Lee, struck out swinging his 1st time. And a base hit right there. And that extends the inning.
The batter, the first baseman, Ty.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Ty France, the next Twin up to hit. Struck out looking his 1st time. Right through there for a strike. France, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Lee off of first with 2 away. And that's way high. Ball 1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's a fair ball. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now two on with 2 outs.
Designated hitter, Cody.
So up next for Minnesota,
Clemens.
Cody Clemens. Flied to right his first time. Swing and a foul out of play. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. Meisner pulls it in on the run. Twins strand a pair. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero. Swing and a foul straight back. And now it's even up. Just missed.
That's up.
Hit in the air, left field. Kiersey right there to make the grab. One down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Aranda in the box now. No balls and a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder. And that's way high. Ball 1. Started after it, appeal to third, and he went around. Ruled a swing. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air, left field, down the line, makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the top of the 5th. And now for the Twins, Jonah Bride. Bradley back to work. And that's outside. 1-0.
Well, these Twins do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is. But so far, he's been really effective in this one.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. That's hard hit on the line. And out number one on the ground.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Willie Castro, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
No, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Kiersey in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The Rays up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Now this offense has just been locked down, almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Hard hit left side. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. Nothing doing here for the Twins, and they're down 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero.
Caballero.
That's in there, and that is strike 1. And that is out of play. The shortstop takes the ball. To the right side. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder Cameron Meisner.
Cameron Meisner will hit next. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just missed.
No, that's out.
And a bunt towards third. Bare hands it. Tough play. And he beats it. He's safe.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
Man at first. Here's the catcher, Ben Wertvet. He's 0 for 1. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Center field. Larner hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter Yandy Diaz.
So the Rays batting order turns over. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. A strikeout and a walk. And that one missing low.
Well, if he's going to steal second,
1-0.
you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. See. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Castro snags it, and that's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. We're through 5. It's the Rays 2 and the Twins nothing. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Trevor Larnach. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Sends it to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Swinging a foul back, and that's out of play. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter, number 4, shortstop Carlos Correa.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Has grounded out a couple of times. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Out towards right center field. Meisner brings it in. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Rays 2 and the Twins nothing. New pitcher on now, Bailey Ober.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Bailey Ober.
And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe.
The right fielder, Josh.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good run.
Oh, gets dirty. Throws from his knees. In time. Got him.
Look at the commitment to make the play down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
And now it's Brandon Lau. He's already homered in this game. Just missed.
1-0.
And a swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cody Funderburk warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Sands also getting ready. That one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Just off the inside edge. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. So digging in, Jonathan Aranda. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Caminero leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder.
So 2 outs
Chandler.
with runners on the corners. Now the left fielder. That one
ball, no
misses.
strike.
And that's ball 1. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing, and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Jose Caballero now at the plate. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. Two aboard, 2 outs. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing, and a ball lined out towards center. Larnach racing over to make the catch. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman, Brooks Lee. Swing, and a ground ball, and that's just foul. That's inside. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Edwin Uceta warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Number 48 getting cranked up as well. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
And next for Minnesota, Ty France. His splits between April and May there. Foul ball there. Hit on the ground to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now
that's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
This one smoked. Could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Really important at bat coming up now.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now the third baseman, Jonah Bride.
No,
First
that missed,
offering,
that's the
and it
ball.
just misses. Clemens stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. This one's got a chance. And it's off the top of the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
Well done. Drives in the
Now
run.
batting,
Just missed
right
out on a
fielder,
home
Willie
run right there, but he
Castro.
certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Taj Bradley is done. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back.
Now pitching for
So
the
out of the
Rays,
pen comes the right-hander,
number
Edwin Uceta.
63.
Well, the best relievers
Edwin.
love the opportunity to come in and
Uceta.
protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Willie Castro, the next Twin up to hit. Gets the call. That's strike 1. Just
That missed.
missed.
That's the ball.
With the
One
tying
ball,
run
one
at the
strike.
plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. And now 2
Outside,
and 1.
ball.
That one is
Ball.
upstairs.
3-1.
And ball
Ball 4,
4
take
to
your
a
base.
board.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The batter, the left fielder, Deshaun Kersey Jr.
First and second, 2 outs. Deshaun Kersey Jr., the next Twin up to hit.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. And the Twins plate 1 on the double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Pitching for the
We're back
Twins,
in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the
Number
7th.
55.
Cody Funderburk.
Cody
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed
Funderburk.
hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Cameron
And
Meisner
leading off
getting
for
ready
the
to
Rays,
hit.
the center
A little
fielder,
surprised
Cameron
we don't see a pinch hitter here, but the
Meisner.
lefty-lefty matchup.
That one finds the corner. Strike one.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Outside.
Nope, that's outside.
1-1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A changeup missing. 2-2.
2-2.
And a good eye there.
Ball. You got a full count.
Swing and a pop-up. Correa sizing this one up. Corrals it. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Ben Rortvedt.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Ben Rortvedt. Right through there for a strike. Funderburg measures 6 feet 4 inches. He throws a cutter, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And there's a ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
That one not close. The count now 2-2.
Full count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And that one pulled foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Ball one there.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one almost got him. Two down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Rays go in order. 1-2-3 as the lead remains 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Rays.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Number 48.
Well, walks have been a big issue for
Montgomery.
him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
So back to the
Leading
top
off
of the
with the
order.
Twins,
And
the
now the
center
center
fielder,
fielder,
number 9,
Trevor Larnach.
Trevor
0 for 3 with 2
Larnach.
groundouts and a strikeout. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Low brings it in, and there's one away.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball,
the catcher,
just barely
Ryan
missed it. Man, this guy was
Jeffers.
ready to hit.
And here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. That one missing inside.
That was absolute gas.
1-0.
Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen.
That's a ball.
And it's even up.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
That misses.
Ball count.
3-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. The Twins down by a pair, and we're in the top of the eighth. Next pitch is outside. Brooks Lee waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
That one finds the corner, and now it's filled up 3-2.
Count is full.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 outs. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. Score holds. It's 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Twins.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the
44.
bottom of the eighth. Cole Sands.
Cole
He's having a
Sands.
ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Josh Lowe
And leading
digs
off
in
for
now.
the Rays,
0 for
the
3.
right fielder,
A fly out, a
Lowe.
ground out, and a strikeout.
Low.
And a strike on the outside edge.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
In the air, left field. Kiersey puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Lau at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch misses. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Bases empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's off the inside corner. And a count 2-1. And downstairs. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. Going, gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 4-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
One down. Junior Caminero, the next to hit. And a foul ball. That's outside.
That's outside.
And that's ball one. And he hits a ground ball right side. Slinging it to first in time.
Now batting, first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
2 down, bases empty. Jonathan Aranda now at the plate. In there at the knees. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Pitch in the dirt, and the count 1-2. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Last chance coming up for the Twins. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. 29. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Fairbanks.
Lee in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
1-0.
And that drops in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And a 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So up next for
Ty
Minnesota, Ty France. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the 1-0. And another ball.
2 balls, no
Lee
strikes.
aboard here at first with nobody out. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Just missed.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
That one ripped. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
He's 2 outs away. And next is the designated hitter, Cody Clemens. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The Rays trying to close out a 3-run lead here at the top of the 9th. That one finds the zone, and a count 1-1. Swings through that one.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And that's a strikeout looking. And they're down to their last out.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box. And it clearly was not that pitch.
Right. The batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
They're down to their final strike.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
One strike away. Outside
1 ball,
low.
2 strikes.
Now 1-2. Got it! And that's the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome to an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Athletics taking on the Houston Astros.
And now, please welcome...
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Houston Astros.
Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Forrest Whitley. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have to swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Next offering way upstairs.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
On the ground to the left. Whips it across.
One up, one down.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, you know coming in, regardless of what that first inning is going to look like, you know his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with. Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
Jacob Wilson in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
There's the strike. Just missed.
2-1.
One out, base is empty. That smash towards center. Grabs it on the run. 2 away.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Rooker, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2017. This one popped up right side. Walker. He makes the grab, and that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Now here come the Astros. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Houston, and on the hill in this one, J.P. Sears. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Jeremy Pena, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So up next, Isaac Paredes. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Right side. Rooker moving under it. Hooks it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Jose Altuve in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker. And that's in for a strike. Swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one carrying. This one's out of here. Into the archways. Kiss that ball goodbye. His second home run of the series. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. In the air, foul off first. Alexander makes the grab, and the inning is over. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dyken Park, digging in, Tyler Soderstrom. Whitley back to work. That one pulled foul. The other way. Now a jump throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Miguel
My goodness,
Andujar.
Chris, he had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
Here's Miguel Andujar. Inside. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-2. Line drive. Makes the grab for the second out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Shea Langoliers stands in now and watches strike one. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
Batting 7th, first baseman,
C.J. Alexander will hit next. This to third. They get the force, and that'll do it. The A's strand one. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom of the second, and now the catcher comes up to him. Yainer Diaz.
Yainer Diaz.
Just missed. Now he breaks his bat. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Batting 7th, right fielder, number 11.
And next to hit for Houston, Cam Smith. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Hey!
Next offering is foul back. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. And that's too high. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And the batter now, Chas McCormick. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. Next offering is foul back. Hit on the ground to short. Tosses to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for Houston as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Luis Urias.
Luis Urias.
Curveball drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Well struck left field. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Batting ninth, center fielder Denzel Clark.
Denzel Clark digs in now. Swing and a miss, strike one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Swing and a ball popped up. Pena under this one. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Lawrence Butler.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next is the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
So hard to touch. Being at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that
now
keeps the inning going.
Number 5.
Jacob Wilson, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Move to first, and he's back in safely. And a foul ball. Butler, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. Two outs. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The shortstop takes a ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Brent Rooker waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Third baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Pena batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering upstairs.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the third. Outside low, and the count now even up. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So a man at first. So next up for Houston, Isaac Paredes. He's 0 for 1.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
That one hit to right. Rooker sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jose Altuve.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here. Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Christian Walker getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 5-zip.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty with 2 away. Jake Myers will hit next. First time up was a pop out. And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Good job to fight that one off. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Now fly ball to right center. He dives, but he can't make the catch. The throw into second, in there safely.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. J.P. Sears will depart, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break.
Now pitching for the A's.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Tyler Ferguson.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 6-0. 2 outs, runner at first. Cam Smith up next for the Astros. That one's upstairs, ball 1. That's off the inside corner, and the count now 2-0. Looked like it was a little bit up.
3-0.
Diaz off of first with 2 away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Ball in the dirt, and it gets away. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck back there. And it one-hops the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So digging in, Mauricio Dubon. He's already homered here in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now an 8-0 game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
All right, Singy, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Myers makes the play, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Soderstrom. Grounded out his first time. And it's fouled away. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. And it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Langoliers, 27 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Squirts away a little bit. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Andujar off of first with 2 away. Swings here and blasts one left field, and it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Coming home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Jeremy Pena. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Astros really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Astros, second baseman.
So up next, Isaac Paredes. 0 for 2 in this one. And a swing and a miss.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you'll love to see your team really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
On the ground, could be 2. The throw to second. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. He is singled and he is flied to left. Slider clips the zone. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. That's his 3rd home run of the series, and they add to their lead. It's 9-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation and the ball get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And here is Christian Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 9-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Houston at the plate, C.J. Alexander.
C.J. Alexander.
Whitley back to work.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse.
That's a ball.
Go after hitters and get quick
I got a
outs.
ball, 1 strike.
Chop to the right side. Walker. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Urias.
Luis Urias up next for the A's. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch misses.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Hey!
The Astros up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 5th.
No, inside.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Count is 3-2.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Denzel Clark up next for the A's. 0 for 1 with a fly out. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Upstairs.
2 balls, no strikes. That's outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one's in there, and the count is 3-1. Fouled off left side.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Myers makes a nice running catch.
Now pitching for the
So
Athletics.
a new pitcher on the mound for the A's,
Number
Jacob
57.
Lopez.
And with the
Jacob
big
Lopez.
deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Astros, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Inside,
2 balls, no
ball
strikes
2.
to count. That's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that's a foul ball. And he dodges that fastball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Man at first, nobody out. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And first offering is fouled off.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back there. And it hits the fence. Coming home. He will score. So man aboard, and now the right fielder, Cam Smith. He is struck out, and he is walked. There's a strike.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. Up and in. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That misses the zone. And a full count now. Diaz stands at second with no outs. Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. One out and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Back up the middle and a base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they extend their lead. Man at first with one gone. And the batter now, Mauricio Dubon. Snap throw to first. McCormick back on a dive.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball could be 2. Off balance feet. There's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Astros 11 and the A's nothing. set for the top of the sixth. Now here is Lawrence Butler.
Lawrence Butler.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That hit him.
I got him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off for the
And at
A's,
first,
shortstop,
Jacob Wilson
number
up
5.
next for the A's. The MO for him is contact, a guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Runner at first with no outs here. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Pop foul out of play off to the right. On the ground left side, 6, 4, out, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. Fastball is outside. Two outs. And another ball.
No strike.
On the ground right side, Paredes on to first, and that is the inning. The A's strand 1. They trail in this one 11-0. Back here at Dyken Park, and now Jeremy Pena. Rips one to right, and foul ball.
Ball.
The A's bullpen has some movement. Justin Sterner, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Otanez also throwing. Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. The 0-2. And that one moves his feet. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Smoked on the ground a second. Urias to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jose.
2 down, base is
Altuve.
empty. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and fouls one off. High in the air, out to right. Rooker settles under it. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning coming up. It's the Astros 11 and the A's nothing. Caleb Ort into the game. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Pitching for the Astros, number 63, Caleb Ort.
Miguel Andujar now at the plate. 1 for 2.
Miguel Andujar.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Myers sizing this one up and makes the grab. 1 away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
And now here's the A's
Now
catcher,
batting,
Shea Langoliers.
Shea Langoliers.
Ort, 33 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. In there, and it's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Framber Valdez getting ready to go. Sousa getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul out of play.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Just missing there. And it's 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back. Gone into the Crawford box is a home run. He jacks that one out to left. It's 11-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
So digging in, C.J. Alexander. Popped up. Pena settles underneath it. They got it for out number 2.
Up next for the A's, second baseman, Luis Urias.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Luis Urias. Now one miss.
That pitch is up.
He was late there, strike 1.
It might be time to
1-1.
choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
This to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Gets off a throw and saved. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Now batting, the
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
So 2 down. Next up for the A's, Denzel Clark. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Urias leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Out towards left center. McCormick trying to get there. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Leading off.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Ball. That's inside.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering upstairs. Foul ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Soderstrom going back, gone. It finds the Crawford boxes, a home run, and he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. It's 12-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jacob Lopez won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute.
Now
back with the new pitcher after this break. Michelle Otonez gets the call from the pen.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Check swing, called strike.
0-1's the count.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Right through there for a strike.
That's a ball.
Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Fought off foul. Nobody out, runner at first. That one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Rooker hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, number 11.
Cam Smith up next for the Astros. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's the left fielder, Chas McCormick.
Chas McCormick.
And there's a ball.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Next to hit, Mauricio Dubon. Myers on third. McCormick at first. 2 out of the inning.
2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Fastball for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Inside. And now 3-1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The 3-1. And that is out of play.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ground ball left side. That's a base hit. Run scores. Back to the top of the order now. And next to hit for Houston, Jeremy Pena. First pitch misses. Two outs. Slice down the right side. The 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That one drifts inside. And that'll load the bases.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Isaac Paredes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. 1 run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and the lead continues to grow.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Michel Otañez departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Justin
A's.
Sterner on a pitch out of the pen here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Now it's the DH, Jose Altuve. Here's a rocket out to left. Brings it in, and that ends the inning. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We look ahead to inning number 8. Houston leads this one 15-1. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the A's designated hitter, Lawrence Butler. Or back to work. Top of the zone for a called strike. That catches the corner. Breaks his bat and pops it up. One up, one down.
Now batting, number 5.
And now it's going to be Jacob Wilson.
0 for 3 in this one.
And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The Stros up big in this one, and we're in the top of the 8th. Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So digging in,
Now
Brent
batting,
Rooker.
right fielder, Brent Rooker.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right through there for a strike. Cut on and lifted in the air. Smith on the move. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the A's, left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. There's a strike. Ball 1 there. That one finds the zone, and it's 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. That one a little bit high. 1-0. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Yainer.
And stepping in for the Astros, Yainer Diaz, known for his rocket arm behind the plate.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Inside, just missed. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here in Houston, all set to start the ninth in this one. Now here is Miguel Andujar. First pitch just misses. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, catcher.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now the catcher up to hit, Shea Langoliers. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-2. And that's ball one. Just off the outside part of the plate. Andujar gets his lead at first with nobody out. Just outside. Counts full, 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The A's with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Next up for the A's, C.J. Alexander. Well struck right field. That one back. Forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 15-3.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at bat. You watch him from the on deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Caleb Ork gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Framber Valdez.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Luis Urias up next for the A's. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Wastes no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down. Denzel Clark up next for the A's. That misses. Ball one. And another ball. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Brian King up and loosening in the pen. Still only one out here in the inning. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-0. And there's the automatic. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 15-5.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Lawrence Butler digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Hey!
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And it goes just foul. Swings and misses. The A's down to their final out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. Two strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with two strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Wilson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros slug their way to a win in this one. 15-5 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Daniel Lynch.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And the lefty kicks, delivers. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Got him. And one away. Down to number 2 hitter, Santiago Espinal.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Swings through that. Lynch, the 6'6" southpaw. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. And that's too high. One out, base is empty. One down, base is empty. Popped up. Massey moving under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third,
here's the lineup for the Reds. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Ellie De La Cruz stands in now, looks at that one inside.
1-0.
And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. Just missed.
Down. Ball. Ball, that's outside.
And that is cut out and missed. And the count's full.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Two outs. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
High fly ball down the left field line. Waters makes the catch, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Kansas City, and today's starting pitcher, Brady Singer.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Bottom of the first. Jonathan India at the plate. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball one. Fouled off down the right side. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
Fastball for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Batting second.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Breaking ball inside, and that's ball one. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one fouled off. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in there. On the ground to third, and foul ball. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. India around second, heads for third. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners, nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Late with the swing there.
0 balls, 1 strike.
India, the runner at third. Witt on at first with nobody out. Outside low, and 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tap foul at the plate. Got him swinging, and that is a big first out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things.
The catcher.
And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Salvi steps into the box now, and that's downstairs. And it's 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Falling behind 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
On a line out towards center. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat, that's getting down for extra bases, but nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though. RBI.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Garcia. And a foul ball. Singer throws over, and he's out, and they got him. That ends the inning. But they push across 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, no one left. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 1 and the Reds 0. Second inning set to go, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Austin Hayes. Lynch back to work. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
That is fifth, the designated hitter, Tyler
Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. On the ground, 2 ball. Quickly to second for 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Outside low, 1-0.
1-0.
And the sweeper catches the plate. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. One-two now. And he chases that one. And that's the first out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, little anxious.
Water.
Drew Waters stands in. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Just missed. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
John Ray.
John Ray steps in for the Royals. Looking for his first big league hit right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's 0-1.
Fastball for a strike. 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. 2 out, space is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's a little bit low.
That's the ball.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Out to short, De La Cruz tosses to first. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there, but they're on top 1-0. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Gavin Lux. In for a strike. 0-1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
1-1.
That's down and in. That clips a corner. And down on strikes he goes. That K is his third of the game.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Jose Trevino. And that one clips the corner. Oh, 2 now. And that one is inside.
1-2.
Fastball almost got him there. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now it's the right fielder, Will Benson. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s.
Yeah.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And it's 1-1.
Outside.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the dirt, ball 3. Got him looking for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. Swing and a ground ball. And it's through for a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to back right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So here's the Royals DH, Jonathan India. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. Just missed. On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. Inside, just missed. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Headed for the plate. 1 run is in.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Golden opportunity right here. Splits the plate. That's strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's got it. Runner tags from third. The throw home. Tag, save! And they lead by 3.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
First baseman
Vinny Pasquantino will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. Down and away for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Gliding around third is India. He'll score.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And that drops in for a strike. Pasquantino, the runner at second with 1 away. Broken bat, roller to first. Grabs it barehanded. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
Up next for the Royals, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Off the plate inside. Ball 1. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Scott Barlow up and throwing. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Kansas City, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, TJ Friedl. On the ground to short, Witt. In plenty of time to first, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The third baseman, number 4, Santiago Espinal.
Down the third baseman, Santiago Espinal. He's 0 for 1. Espinal, 30 years old now, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2016. In there at the knees for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
That one missing inside. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Threw that fastball right
1-2.
by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
2 down, bases empty. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Called strike right there.
0-1.
And that one
1-1.
upstairs, ball one. Lifted in the air, right field. Ray under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom four. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Drew Waters. Just missed.
Ball.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is
Now
working out
batting,
pretty well
the right
right now.
fielder, John Ray.
And now the right fielder, John Ray.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level. So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
1 down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that
1 ball,
skips
2
into
strikes.
third. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider.
The batter,
Good
number
2-strike
19.
pitch right there.
Second
At
baseman,
worst case scenario,
Michael
it's weak contact in play.
Massey.
Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And foul ball.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next
That's the
offering
ball,
is
low.
down low. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that
No,
is
that's low.
downstairs. 2-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Hayes hauls it in to end the inning. And we're back.
Leading
And
off
now
for
it's
the Reds,
Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Lynch back to work. Pitch misses
Ball.
there, and that is ball one.
Well, these Reds, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Witt over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now batting, designated hitter Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Just missed.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Out to short, Witt. To first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the fifth.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one in there across the letters.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two down, nobody on. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Base hit.
The batter, the second baseman, Gavin.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Gavin Lux. He's 0 for 1. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Now pitching for
back
the
now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Nick Martinez.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Leading off, Kyle Isbell. Singled and scored his first time.
Kyle Isbell.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. De La Cruz makes the catch for the out. 1 down.
The batter, number 6. Designated hitter, Jonathan.
So the Royals batting order turns over.
India.
And now Jonathan India. And first offering is fouled off. And that one pulled foul. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
No balls, 1 strike.
That one outside. 1-1.
1-1.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Lux throws to first in time, and Witt is out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Royals. They lead 4-0. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Gavin Lux. Swinging a foul straight back. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
The catcher, number 35,
Jose Trevino getting ready to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
And
that's a little bit high.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The Reds down by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Here's a 3-0. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Benson in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Isbell makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, TJ Friedel.
So the lineup flips over. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 2 in this one.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
2 outs.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that one way outside. And the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
That misses.
That's the ball. And the count is even, 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
To the right side, Massey. That's out number 3. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. And there's the strike. Pulls that one foul. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 13,
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
1-1.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Steer snags it for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael Garcia.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That's in for a strike. Now one missed.
1 strike.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2-2.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. KC down in order, but they're in front 4-0. Back here in Kansas City, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Santiago Espinal. And there's a foul ball.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Activity in the bullpen.
1-1.
Lucas Erceg, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Lorenzen, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock on to the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
2-1.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
The batter, the shortstop,
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. A switch hitter batting right. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The Royals leading by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat. Automatically, that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Very high with that one. 3-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Isbell calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder Austin Hayes.
2 down, bases empty. And now here is Austin Hayes. 1 for 2. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Liner to second and picked on the hop. Whips it to first. That ends the frame. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds nothing. Bottom of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Drew Waters.
The left fielder, Drew Waters.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It gets down, a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 3rd inning.
Up next,
and next up for the Royals, John Ray.
The right fielder, John Ray.
And that misses.
That's the ball.
And it's 1-0. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. On the ground, a short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now
well, they had the chance to turn it 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
So up next, Michael Massey. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 28, Kyle Isbell.
So man aboard, Kyle Isbell, the next to hit. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Lucas Erceg. 25th appearance of the year for him. Now it's the Reds DH, Tyler Stevenson.
The designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
There's the strike.
0-1.
Just missed. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Up the middle. Handles, throws to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. That's towards center. Isbell should have this one. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Gavin Lux.
2 outs, base is empty. Gavin Lux, the next to hit for the Reds. And a swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Angel Serpa, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Finish him.
Two down, nobody on. That one just misses. On the inside corner for called strike 3. So they make short work of him there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds nothing.
Now pitching for
back
the Reds.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brent Suter.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And here is
Leading
Kyle
up for the
Isbell.
Royals, the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
And first offering is fouled off. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And that just misses. Inside, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Hitter,
and down the DH, Jonathan India. That's too low. 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Tony Santillan appears to be getting loose. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And now 2-2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That one is inside ball 4, and I mean, oh, so close.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there to second, but way too late. Safe there. India over at second, one down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-2 to count. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
He swings and fouls one off. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
2 strikes.
Next offering is outside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one down the line, and that's just foul. And that's outside.
That's the ball.
And that's ball 2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds nothing. And we're back. We go to the 9th, and here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. Ersig back to work. And that one misses up and in. Ball 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. On the ground to third. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Benson digs in now. Outside low, and that's ball 1. The Royals leading by 4 here at the top of the 9th. that one at triple digits. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider.
1-2 the count.
One down, base is empty. And now the count is even. Just misses with that one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
Friedel in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that is out of play.
Finish him.
This could end it. And that's in the dirt.
Ball.
And the count 1-2.
1-2.
And that one
That's
missing low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And now it's 3-2. This one in the air. And that'll do it. The Royals use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. Our We'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Nathan Eovaldi. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And now, Bo Bichette. Down the middle for a strike. And this one is off and running. 0-1. In there at the knees. 0-2 now.
0-2 is the count.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's outside. Ground ball, left side, and foul ball. The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Alejandro Kirk.
Tops on the team in batting average, Boog. A guy who's showing off some excellent bat-to-ball ability when he digs in at the plate. You know, that's useful if your team needs to get an inning going, get a leadoff man on. But it's also incredible to have a guy like that in the lineup because he's a run producer who can drive in runs if you've got guys on base already. So he's a huge piece in this lineup.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. batting with one down, takes a strike. Eovaldi, in his 14th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. Strike two.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next pitch misses way outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
That's inside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. And they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Cut on and miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. Liner, and this could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
The
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Alejandro Kirk. And that one fouled off.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
And the next pitch is way outside. Varsho at second with 2 down. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Simeon. He's there. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Toronto. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Globe Life Field. Our starter in this one, Bowden Francis.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering upstairs. To third. Throws across the diamond. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Alejandro Ozuna.
And Boog, he's the table setter for this offense. Team leader and on-base percentage. I mean, that just gives your teammates plenty of chances to cash in and bring them around to score. Man, I used to love when I had a guy out in second base or third base. Easy to get those RBIs. Game after game, you know a guy like this, what he's going to provide and the opportunities that other guys are going to get in the lineup.
Wyatt Langford, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Santander makes the catch. 2 away now.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Josh Young. Foul ball. 2 out, space is empty. On the ground, and it goes just foul. He goes down looking. And the Rangers set down in order. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. And now for the Jays, George Springer.
George Springer.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. On the ground, just fair for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 6.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Eovaldi checks the runner, and Springer's in there safely. The 0-1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Got him swinging.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
So up next for Toronto, Addison Barger. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Springer leads off first with 1 away. The 1-1 just missed. Now move to first, and Springer's in there safely. And a big swing and a miss.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ernie Clement. Fouled off left side. Two outs. Not close with that one. And now it's even 1-1. Upstairs. Fought off foul.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Grounds one to short. Fires across the diamond. Third out, and that ends the frame. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Arlington, and now the first baseman, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
Hey, Boog, did you know that May 28th is National Burger Day? Well, we've seen Jake homer on this day in the past. You have to be careful if you're going to throw him a slider.
Swinging a foul straight back. And a swing and a miss. Now one away.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Osuna.
Next up for Texas, Alejandro Ozuna. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball one. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Clement. That's out number 2.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Adolis.
Now, Adolis Garcia. Fastball for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
2 down, nobody on. That just misses. And 1-1. Foul ball there.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Rangers go down quickly there. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Stefanik. Eovaldi back to work. That one drilled left field and foul ball. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Swings and misses. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. Wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Fouled off. He was late. Top of the third, no score. That to right. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Berger tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's the 3rd out. Blue Jays go down in order, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Jonah Heim. That's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And that skips in the dirt. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Ball that's outside.
And that's in the dirt. Lands another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. There's the strike. And a foul ball. Two outs. And downstairs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Still no score. Back at Globe Life Field. Out of the 4th. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Varsho measures 5 feet 8 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Tap foul at the plate. This one popped up. Under it. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. First time up was a pop out. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1-1.
That one outside. 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Just missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
4th inning underway, no score. Battling here as he fouls it away. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. The throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The left fielder, number 4, George Springer.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Foul ball, still 0-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, and now the shortstop, Josh Smith.
Shortstop, Josh Smith.
That one the other way. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Here's the center fielder, Wyatt Langford. Flied to right his first time. That ball misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's even up. Man at second. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a good eye there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Oh, great stop to first. And very nicely done for the out.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Caught looking his first time up. Slice to right. Brings it in. Out number 2.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Just off the inside edge. Smith at second with 2 down. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed
1 ball,
there.
2 strikes. That's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
outside. And the count's full. Alejandro Ozuna in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Alejandro Ozuna stepping in for the Rangers. And that one fouled off. Outside low, and the count even 1-1. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. First and second, 2 down. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back in Arlington, we go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, Anthony Santander. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And that's downstairs and outside.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Right through there, got it. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Addison Barker next up for the Blue Jays. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's way high. 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Gets under it and pops it up. 2 down. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Grounded out his first time. That one's upstairs, ball 1. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on.
That's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and Guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Go ahead run on base. Michael Stefanik next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one's in there. 0-1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Well, these Rangers being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Good job to fight that one off.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
And El Bombi is kept in check with the K.
Now batting, the
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Struck out swinging his first time. And ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there, and it's off the wall. The throw in, and he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like you did that time. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here is Marcus Semien. Struck out looking his first time. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Man at second. And fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Hit in the air left field. Varsho after it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, catcher Kyle Higashioka.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Kyle Higashioka. He's 0 for 1. In there at the knees. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
One ball.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Eovaldi back to work. Swing and a ground ball. And foul ball. Just missed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Caleb Bosley getting loose out there. Wynn getting cranked up as well. And the slider just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
To the right side. Throws to first. And Bichette is retired.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Here comes the 0-1. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split.
0-2 is the count.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one missed. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Ozuna sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Varsho up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. And another ball.
Ball, that's outside.
Coming up on pitch number 100, probably nearing the end of his outing here, Boog.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the sixth. This one high in the air to left center. Ozuna on his way over. Nabs it, and that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Josh Smith. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chad Green preparing to come on if needed. Number 56 also getting ready. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Bowden Francis won't go any further tonight, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
out of the bullpen for the Jays, number 65.
Number 65.
This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Schultz.
So digging in, Wyatt Langford.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the sixth. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a chopper, but it kicks foul. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that one ripped to left, and there's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Josh Young will hit next. And a breaking ball misses outside. Slider misses outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
High fly ball out towards left field. Out of here, a home run off the foul pole. That one's got to feel good. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now at the plate, Jake Berger.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one is lifted in the air. Clement sizing this one up, hauls it in, and there's one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Alejandro Ozuna stepping in for the Rangers. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Still only one out here in the inning. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. In the air, right field. Santander makes the catch, and that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Rangers.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
70.
Caleb Bosley. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Bosley.
Alejandro Kirk now at the plate. The Blue Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Here's George Springer, 1 for 2. On the ground to third. Young tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. And that's downstairs. Ball one.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
That one is hammered right field. Garcia ranging back on it. Out of here. A solo shot. His 7th home run of the season. And they're on the board. It's 3-1.
That home run narrows the gap between these two. This one isn't over yet. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
So 2 away with nobody on. Addison Barger getting ready to hit. Line to left. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Now pitching for
We're
Toronto.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yariel Rodriguez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's going to be Jonah Heim.
The designated hitter,
Rodriguez, 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And first offering is fouled off. And that one hammered. Santander raging back towards the wall. That'll make it out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-1.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Now batting, catcher Kyle.
So a man at first. Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. One on, nobody out, a run in here, the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Digging in, Josh Smith. That one's in there. That's strike one. Check swing, called strike.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. First and second here, no outs. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Wyatt Langford, the next to hit, 1 for 3.
Langford.
And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2, get out of this.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
1-1.
To the right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young. He's been a difference maker in this one with what he did back in the 6th.
No doubt, Boog, a huge 3-run homer, and it's one of the key moments in this game.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Simeon on second. Higashioka on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rangers 4 and the Blue Jays 1. We're at the top of the 8th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ernie Clement.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Ernie Clement.
The pit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Luke Jackson, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Wynn getting loose as well. That one fouled off. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Ripped on a line. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So up next, Michael Stefanik. A changeup missing, and it's 1-0.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Garcia settles under it. He makes the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Bo Bichette.
And next is the designated hitter, Bo Bichette. 0 for 3 in this one. And that clips the inside corner. Man at first, 1 away. Line drive, and it stays fair. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe.
Nice line drive to the pull
Now
side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it
Vladimir
nice
Guerrero
enough and ripped it
Jr.
into the outfield. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And a big spot here for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Late swing fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Line drive. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. It's 4-2.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Caleb Bosley is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
Now on the
Rangers,
bump, Obi Milner.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been
Obi
excellent in those matchups this year.
Milner.
So this seems like a calculated move.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays.
Well, Boog, got to find ways to keep this inning alive. They're in striking distance. Can't give up now.
Ball
Inside,
one, no
ball
strikes. Tying run at the plate. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Bichette around third and headed home. The relay throw, but it's offline. And it's a 1-run game.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Really important at bat coming up now.
And now Alejandro Kirk. First pitch misses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Blue Jays down a run. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rangers 4 and the Blue Jays 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Chad Green.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an
Number
excellent
57.
job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Green.
Jake Berger digs
in
in now.
Rangers, the first baseman, Jake Berger.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. And it bangs off the foul pole, home run. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they add on. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And the batter now, Alejandro Ozuna. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Nope.
Movement in the bullpen. Braden Fisher, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Little, a left-hander, also throwing. Fly ball down the line. Springer on the move. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis.
So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. In there for strike 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. Stays alive. Driven out to center. That one's back there. And it is gone. A soaring shot to center. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 6-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Chad Green out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher now for the Jays, Braden Fisher.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next is the designated hitter, Jonah Heim. And that misses. Ball one. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So a man aboard now with one away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Now it's Marcus Semien. And first offering is fouled off. Outside with a breaking ball. Heim at first, one gone. Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking, and 2 away now.
Now batting, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Kyle Higashioka. And it's fouled away. And that drops in for a strike. That missed by a lot. And it's 1 and 2. Laser could be trouble. Heim around third. Safe. It's 7-3.
Comes through with the RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Josh Smith. That's in there. That's strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. In the dirt, blocked. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one inside. Look out. Headed towards the corner. Santander racing after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. Back in Arlington. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, George Springer. Milner back to work. And the sweeper is off the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sean Armstrong, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Leiter also throwing. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. And that's out number one on a tough play.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander will hit next. He's already homered in this game. That one misses, and that is ball one. And there's a foul ball. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. That one just misses.
2-2 down.
The next offering misses, and the count's full. And that's ball four.
That's ball four. Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
One gone, runner at first. Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking for the K. Now only one out remaining.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Yeah, the batter now, Ernie Clement. Right through there for a strike. Santander off of first with two away. They're down to their final strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
One strike away. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that is the ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starting pitcher in this one, Tyler Anderson. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
In the air, left side. Taylor under it. One up, one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. Of course, a big piece for them is their DH, Paul Goldschmidt.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Trent Grisham stands in now and watches strike one. And that one upstairs, ball one. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Check swing, called strike. Anderson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Grisham, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Off the mark there. Ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Just off the inside corner. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The other way, and foul ball. And there's the ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. 2 on, 2 outs. Little chopper rolls foul. Set down on strikes. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Back here at Angel Stadium. And today's starter, Carlos Rodon. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Zach Neto leading things off and takes a strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. So digging in, Nolan Shotwell. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Just missed.
1-0.
Runner takes off. Swinging a foul out of play. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fastball is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Here's a 2-2. And that just misses.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
In the air, right field. Fair ball. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here comes Yoan Moncada. Right through there for a strike. Runners on the corners, no outs. In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
At the plate, Taylor Ward.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
All one's the count.
Neto at third. Shanuel at first. One gone. That one well upstairs. And it's a ball and a strike. Fought off foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And they'll score first. It's 1-zip. To third, tag, got him.
That's heads-up play right there. The outfielder knowing he has no shot at the runner at home, so comes up trying to cut that runner off at third and does a really nice job. Got to appreciate that.
Here is Dardo. And first offering is fouled off. Rodon fires. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
One ball, 2 strikes.
This one in the dirt.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
2 outs. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Second inning coming up from Anaheim. It's the Angels 1 and the Yankees nothing. Top of the second. Now here is Ben Rice.
First baseman, Ben Rice.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Nope, that's off the plate.
To a count, you really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And that is out of play. Swings through that one.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Pretty nice play there.
Batting seventh, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one missing low. 1 out, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one to first. Shanuel takes it himself. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Austin Wells.
And up next for New York, Austin Wells. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's off the inside corner, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. Slings to first, and the Yanks go quietly. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Angels 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back in Anaheim, bottom half of inning number 2. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Just missed. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Rodon ready. Here comes. And the slider just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Joe Adell.
Joe Adell.
First offering, and it just misses. Rengifo on at first, nobody out. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Chris Taylor now. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Next pitch is downstairs.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And that's a fair ball. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and second, 1 out. And now Matthew Lugo. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder
Now
open.
batting,
Backside
shortstop.
collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels.
This kid is so special.
He's a shortstop by trade and big time power. First pitch misses.
Seems like from day one, his strike zone and plate discipline looked like he'd been in the league for 6 years already.
On the ground,
that's
right
foul.
side, and that's just foul. One now. Way high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Big stack center field. Rengifo rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. That one to first. Dives, and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Top half of the
Leading
third
off
inning,
for the
and
Yankees,
stepping in for the
third
Yankees,
baseman,
Oswald Peraza. Anderson back to work. That's inside. 1-0. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Now batting, the designated
Here's
hitter,
Paul Goldschmidt.
Goldschmidt.
Fly to left his first time. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Peraza gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's the ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
fouled off. And they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
One out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Anderson ready to work. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here is Aaron Judge.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. In the dirt. Man at second. Inside, just missed. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Three and two now. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been
now
part of his career since day one.
Cody Bellinger.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And he's already singled in this game. Right back to him on the mound. Gets it to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And here is Yoan Moncada. That's in there. It's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
He had him out in front,
now
which
batting,
isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Popped up. Volpe. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher Travis d'Arnaud.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Grounded out his first time up. That's a little bit low. That one misses, and it's 2-0. Outside with a breaking ball.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Full count. 3-2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that
Now
call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first. And then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Diving stop at first. What a play. Inning over.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Start of the fourth, leading off Anthony Volpe. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And ball 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Inside, almost got him. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's into second with nobody out. Oh, the throw is wild. Good backup, though. He's right there and no advance.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
And here's the first baseman, Ben Rice. 0 for 1 so far. Foul ball there. Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He beats the throw, and they come away without an out.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Line drive, base hit. Volpe scores. And it's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Big RBI for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
First and second, no outs. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. That is upstairs for ball one.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Yeah, that's fouled off. First and second, no outs. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to second, might be 2. Neto for 1, back to first, and that is a double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. Gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. In from third is the tying run. It's an RBI single. It's 2-2.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Peraza on at second with 2 down. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he offered at it. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They get 2 and draw even again. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. John Chami and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Joe Adell. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the left fielder, Chris Taylor. A single his first time. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That missed inside. Now 2-0.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Next offering is in for a strike. No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
2-2 the count.
Man at second. And it remains 2-2. And that one is inside. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Now batting.
And now the center fielder, Matthew Lugo. Popped out and foul ground first time through. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Rodon sets and deals. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that.
Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. And they take the lead. It's 4-2.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
So 2 down, and now it's going to be Nolan Schanuel. And a foul ball. And the 0-1. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Bellinger makes the catch, inning over. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Angel Stadium, ready now for the 5th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Trent Grisham.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Ball 1 there.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
And that one is downstairs. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's a good at-bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Judge at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Judge waits. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. Movement in the Halos bullpen. Jack Kachanowicz appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Strickland warming up as well. And Judge spoils that one. Grisham aboard here at first with nobody out. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a base hit to left. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Tyler Anderson departs, and he had to battle. Nothing came easy in this start, but he leaves with the lead. New arm when we get back.
Now pitching for
Jack
the Angels.
Kachanowicz comes on
Number
now.
41.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
First and second, no outs. Cody Bellinger now at the plate. Just off the inside edge. No outs, runners at first and second. And that one fouled off. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the dirt. Both runners move up, 2 in scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
And now here is Anthony Volpe. Hard ground ball for a base knock. 1 runs in. Throw comes in and holds a runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And next for New York, Ben Rice. 1 for 2. Just missed.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Fought off foul. and a strike.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Two on, one out. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Traffic on the bases with one already in. And we're at the top of the fifth.
Ball 2.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So bases all loaded up. DJ LeMahieu getting ready to hit. Golden opportunity right here. And fouled off. Bases loaded. One away. And takes low for ball 1. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Neto for 1. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here is Moncada. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Yerry De Los Santos up and loosening in the pen. Yarbrough getting cranked up as well. And that one ripped into right.
Up next for the Angels.
Darren Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Carlos Rodon is done in this one, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for
New pitcher on here, Yerry De Los Santos. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here.
Hey!
Squirts away a little bit.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect. And halfway to the plate, you know you've committed. And you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Through 5. Angels 4. And the Yankees 3. Back in Anaheim, top of the 6th inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
Catcher, Austin Wells.
Kochanowicz back to work. And a curve is down and in. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hector Neris, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Zephyr getting loose as well. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Tap foul at the plate. Ripped towards third. Moncada tossed to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So up next, Oswald Peraza. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 1-0. The Angels leading by a run, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's inside.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him. He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next offering is down low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So the batting order turns over. In now is the Yankees DH, Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 3 in this one. Gets the outside corner with that one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him! Now 2 away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. This is his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jack Kochanowicz will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
so the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher,
46.
Brock Burke.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Slice the other way and foul. Peraza, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nice work from the Angel pen there. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. Angels 4 and the Yankees 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. And now, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
Upstairs. Ball 1. And the slider just misses.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And that is downstairs. And it's 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now here is Joe Adell. That one misses. That's 5 straight. There's the swing and a miss.
1-1.
That one is upstairs.
2-1.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh, a great flip. There's one. A sensational double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Here comes Chris Taylor.
Ball
that
one,
one
no
not
strike.
close. And that is ball 1.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
And another ball. Inside corner for a strike. 3-1.
I know a slider's a great pitch, but when you've got really good velocity, sometimes you just got to challenge the hitter with that four-seamer.
In the air, right side. Judge getting an angle on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they go quietly there. We're through 6 full. Angels 4 and the Yankees 3. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
And ball 1 to the right fielder. That misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Now batting.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 1 for 3.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And the 0-1. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The 0-2. That one almost got him.
2 strikes. Two the count.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So the tying run in scoring position now. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
So the tying run at second. And he grounds one to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The bases are full for the New York Yankees. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
1 ball,
pitch
2
misses,
strikes.
and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That is a huge out. Wow.
Bird gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher in the
Angels.
game for the Angels, Hector
Number
Neris.
54.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. The pitch to LeMahieu. On the ground at first, but that rolls foul. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. And we are tied.
Now
that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
And that one fouled off. Next offering upstairs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Lugo in position. And that's the third out. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. 7th inning stretch time. And we are tied 4-4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Devin Williams. Not many pitchers have it, but he'll break out a screwball from time to time.
Number 38, Devin Williams.
And here is
And
Matthew Lugo.
Pillows, center fielder, number 15.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ian Hamilton getting ready to go. That's outside. 2-0. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out number one.
Now batting, shortstop.
And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. He's already homered here in this one.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Williams, a 6'2 righty, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now, Nolan Schanuel. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
Oh, it's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
Nope. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. Score remains tied at 4. Back to the top of the 8th, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to start the inning. Jason Dominguez. He represents the go-ahead run. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. A solo shot. It's 5-4. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it. And he was on that one. That's a big boost to the dugout.
Paul Goldschmidt now 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one.
Ball 2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And another ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Hunter Strickland up and throwing. Zephyr John also getting ready. That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's too high. Ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Just missed.
1-0.
That one's in there. And the count 1-1. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the #1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And that one is popped in the air, shallow center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Goldschmidt makes the turn at second. He's in there.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Hector Neris won't go any further tonight, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
A
the
new
Angels.
arm into the game, the righty, Ryan
56.
Sefferjohn.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And here comes Bellinger.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. In comes some insurance as the runner scores from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Popped up. Shanuel under it and makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman Ben Rice.
Ben Rice, the next to hit. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That one in there across the letters.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one missed. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Last half of the 8th coming up. Yankees 6 and the Angels 4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ian Hamilton.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
Now into the game, Jorby Beboss. He's the new third baseman.
Number 90.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Movement in the Yankees pen, Greg Rogers. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And another ball.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
In for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Count full.
Ripped on the ground to second. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And now the DH, Taylor Ward. And that drops in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And that is out of play. And that one way outside. 1-2 to count. That's down and in. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down. Travis d'Arnaud will come up to hit.
Travis d'Arnaud.
Just missed. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Angels go quietly there. They trail it here 6-4. Back in Anaheim, all set to start the 9th in this one. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. Zephyr back to work. Swing and a miss.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
And down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Wells in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. Popped in the air, left side. Moncada. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jordy Vivas.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the rookie third baseman, Jordy Vivas. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Pitch misses there, and the count now 2-0.
2-0.
Just missed.
That's inside.
Paul Goldschmidt waiting to hit for the Yankees. And there's the automatic. Fastball for a strike at 95.
3-2.
In the air, left field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Offense held in check there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. Yankees 6 and the Angels 4. Greg Rogers on to try and close it out. A chance at his first save of the year
for the New York Yankees.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman Luis Rengifo. He's 0 for 1.
Second baseman Luis Rengifo.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Swing and a ball popped up. Volpe under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's
now
one down.
Right fielder Joe Adell.
He's 2 outs away. Next to hit, Joe Adell. And first offering is fouled off. Hit in the air, center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
So they're down to their final out. Here comes Chris Taylor. Base hit, left center field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Now
Matthew Lugo, the next to hit for the Angels. And a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. And it's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Rogers is just one strike away.
One ball.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. And on the hill in this one, Corbin Burnes.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. And that one a little below the knees. And away we go this afternoon. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
On the ground right side, Lawler sends it to first, and the first out of the game is an easy one. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Brian Reynolds here. Reynolds batting second in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. First pitch, not close. And another ball.
Damn.
Just missed. One out, base is empty. On the corner for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find the zone.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just
third.
mentally
First
prepared,
baseman,
knowing that if it's not on a
Horwitz.
tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Runner at second here, one gone. Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. And that should quiet this home crowd, and they grab the lead. It's 2-0. This is Joey Bart.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. One down, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Kicks and fires. On the ground, out to short. Zips it across. 2 away.
Batting fifth, center fielder Alexander Canario.
2 down, base is empty. Alexander Canario, the next Pirate to hit. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
2 outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs, base is empty. And ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Another look at this two-run homer for Pittsburgh. And it's 2-zip. Back here at Chase Field, and pitching here today, Mike Burrows. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Corbin Carroll leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Ripped to third and caught. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Geraldo Perdomo.
Tops on the team in batting average, Boog. A guy who's showing off some excellent bat-to-ball ability when he digs in at the plate. You know, that's useful if your team needs to get an inning going, get a leadoff man on. But it's also incredible to have a guy like that in the lineup because he's a run producer who can drive in runs if you've got guys on base already. So he's a huge piece in this lineup.
Frazier tosses to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Really strong hitting performance recently, batting over 300 so far this month.
Fastball for a strike. Ball one there. In there. And so now 1-2. Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Arizona, and they're down 2-0. Second inning set to go at the plate for Pittsburgh. Adam Frazier. Burns has worked along with mental skills coach Brian Cain since September of 2019, and as well he reads Harvey Dorfman's The Mental ABCs of Pitching. He reads at least a chapter on days that he starts. Just missed.
That pitch is out.
That's to third. Suarez. Over to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting 7th, left fielder Tommy Pham.
Here's Tommy Pham. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Pulls that one foul. Gets him to chase after that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field.
Batting
He was out in
eighth,
front
third
there.
baseman,
Just needs to let the ball
Brian
travel a little
Hayes.
more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. Key Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And that's too high. Stays alive. And that's in the dirt.
Count.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And delivers outside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Bottom of the second. And now it's Josh Naylor.
First baseman, Josh Naylor.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Line drive and foul ball. There's a 1-1. And downstairs.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. And it remains 2-2. Up the middle, Frazier. Tosses to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 5th, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Breaking ball inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And there's a ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now, Pavin Smith.
Outside.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 1-0. And another ball.
No strike.
Swings through that one for strike one.
2-1.
That's a strike. And the count is 2-2.
2-2 the count.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Pirates 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, new inning getting started. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Burns back to work. Gets the call. 0-1. And it skips into dirt.
Strike.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Right side, and it goes just foul. In the air out towards right center. Thomas sizing it up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Pirates, the designated hitter, O'Neill
So
Cruz.
the Pirates batting order turns over. O'Neill Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. Grounded out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one.
Well, I'll always remember how Cruz left his mark on Major League Baseball in his debut. 3 innings into his first game, he had the hardest throw by any infielder in baseball, the hardest hit ball all season by a Pirate, and the fastest sprint speed by a Pirate. This guy does it all.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Now, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And that's downstairs. It's 2-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Reynolds stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Aye.
Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now it's going to be Gabriel Moreno. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Next offering is downstairs. On the ground, right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Alec Thomas now. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Canario. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Jordan Lawler.
2 down, base is empty. Jordan Lawler will hit next, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
In the air to left, down the line. Coming on is Pham to make the play. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Spencer Horwitz. The pitch. That's a little bit low.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Nope, that's down.
Late swing, foul to the left. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of
Now
runs
batting
already on the
catcher,
board,
Joey
the ripple
Bart.
effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Man at first, nobody out. Here's Joey Bart now. He's 0 for 1. Inside.
Ball one.
And that's ball 1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Horowitz gets his lead at first with nobody out. That's
Nope,
inside.
that's inside.
Now 2 balls and a strike. That one out to right. Smith settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Pirates, center fielder Alexander Canario.
Now it's Alexander Canario. Went down on strikes his first time through. On the ground to third. Boots it. Still fires to first. And they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. Wow, Singy, StatCast tells us he fired an absolute bullet to first, and it needed to be a bullet.
Yeah, 87 miles per hour on a line, Boog, and that's some heat from across the diamond. Really close play at first, but the ball just beat him to the bag.
Here's Adam Frazier. First time up, he grounded to third. Ball
No,
one,
that's
no
down.
strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Close
That's
one,
ball
doesn't
2.
get the call. Ball 2.
2-0.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Runner at second, 2 down. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 3-zip.
Picks himself up an
batting,
RBI. Just
left
kept it
fielder,
simple.
Tommy
Played Pepper with the
Pham.
middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Runner at first with 2 away. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Tommy Pham. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Pham, 37 years young. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a miss. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Justin Martinez appears to be getting loose. Thompson also throwing. Two outs. Lifted in the air out to left. Gurriel has it sized up. He's got it. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the 4th. This is Corbin Carroll.
Designated hitter, Corbin Carroll.
And first offering is fouled off.
And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Way upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a count 2-1. And misses inside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And that wasn't even close. Ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake the team up with the free pass.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Gurriel. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Reynolds makes the play. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. And now just a 2-run deficit.
In that situation, you're lucky to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
For the
Here's Josh Naylor. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That's a strike. It's 0-1. That's down and in.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's out to center field. Makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Perdomo off of first with 2 away.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
And a breaking ball misses outside. One, 2 now. cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We're headed to the fifth. It's the Pirates 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here in the desert, we go to the top of the fifth. Stepping in, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Right down to shoot, strike one. And ball one. Now a pop-up on the infield. Naylor puts it away for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Fly to center his first time. Swing and a pop-up. Perdomo settles under this one. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter, O'Neal Cruz.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now O'Neal Cruz. 0 for 2 in this one. Check swing, called strike.
Ball, that's too high.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the fifth. Off the mark there. Now 2 and 2. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. Curve in the dirt. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one handled, throws to first in time, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, and the score stays 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now at the plate, Pavin Smith.
Right fielder, Pavin Smith.
Little chopper rolls foul.
You know, these D-backs, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They've found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
High fly ball out to left field. Pham makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Grounded out his first time up. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Fouled off left side. One down, base is empty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Alec Thomas. He's 0 for 1.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The Pirates leading by 2, last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That one missed. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly, and they still trail it here 3-1.
Now pitching.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Justin Martinez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Brian Reynolds.
Right fielder,
a strikeout and a walk. First pitch swinging.
These Pirates putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Hot shot to third. Toss to Naylor. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Kendall Graveman, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is even 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Outside low, and now 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on
Joey
top.
Bart.
Here's the catcher to hit, Joey Bart. That's in there. That's strike 1. Next
Ball
offering
one.
misses down and away.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And
That's a
downstairs. The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Man at first, one away.
Counts full.
In the dirt. And ball
Extra base,
4,
ball
2
4.
aboard.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone
Up
gets
next
a walk.
for the
Boo.
Pirates, center fielder Alexander
And now the
Canario.
center fielder, Alexander Canario.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And now
Ball
2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one is in for a strike. Ground ball to the right side, and it stays fair. Headed for the plate. 1 run across, rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in there safely.
Nicely done. Brings home
Now
2.
batting,
Everyone's
second
trying to elevate the
baseman,
ball in
Adam
today's
Frazier.
game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's gonna find some holes.
One down, runner at third. Up next for the Pirates, Adam Frazier. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he makes the catch. 2 down. Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham. And a foul ball. 2 outs with a runner at third. Foul ball there. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That one ripped. Ranging back. Onto the track. And he makes the catch. But they pick up a pair here. Both coming on this 2-run triple. It's now a 5-1 ball game. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And stepping in is the speedy Jordan Lawler.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Burrows back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Paul Skeens getting loose out there. Bednar, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And he chases a high fastball there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that misses off the outside edge. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Hayes makes the grab, and there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. And first offering is fouled off.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That misses the zone. 1-1. Fouled off to the right. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and no swing, says James Kingsley. One down, base is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with two strikes. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
First offering, runner goes, pitch is low. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Runner scores from second as they get one back. It's an RBI single. It's 5-2. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. Fastball for a strike. Just missed. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Perdomo around third. He'll score easily.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic. So when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it. And that was nicely done for extra bases.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Mike Burrows done for the afternoon. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
Paul
Pittsburgh.
Steens takes over on the mound.
30.
Pretty big spot he's
Paul
coming into,
Steens.
trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
1 out, runner at second. Josh Naylor now at the plate. And there's
Nope,
a ball.
That's a ball.
And the 1-0. 1 out and a runner at second. And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Man at second. On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. Here's a 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And the batter now, Eugenio Suarez. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That's
Outside
ball,
low, 2-1. That one drifts inside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and he's there with a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now the right fielder, Pavin Smith. And that's off
inside.
the inside edge. Ball 1. Man on second, 2 down.
Aye.
And the count 1-2. Here's a high chopper. Frazier on to first in time. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Pirates 5 and the Diamondbacks 4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Thompson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Key Brian Hayes digs in now. In the air, left field. Gurriel trying to get there. Corrals it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
Kiner-Falefa.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, O'Neal Cruz. Runner on the go. This one smoked, could be trouble. Coming home. He'll score.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it.
1 out, runner at second. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Up the middle, Lawler to first, and they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Fought off foul. Two outs and a runner at third here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Moreno settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for
We're
Pittsburgh.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tanner Rainey.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late
Leading
and
off
close.
for the Diamondbacks,
There's not much margin for error,
catcher,
but at the same time,
Gabriel
there's a reason they're
Moreno.
put in these situations.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dives. What a play.
Hitter's got a broken heart
Now
on that
batting,
one. It
center
had bases
fielder,
written all
Alex
over it.
Thomas.
Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
Here's the center fielder, Alec Thomas. And a swing and a miss there. Rainey, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, And he works in a changeup. Next pitch is outside. The Pirates holding on to a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And a slider in there for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. He did not go around. Good job to fight that one off. On the ground, right side. Oh, and it hits the base. Not in time. He legs it out.
You gotta love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between the first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
Man at first with one gone. Next to hit for Arizona, Jordan Lawler. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Tying run at the plate.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Tanner Rainey done for the day. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
So
Pittsburgh.
a lefty out of the pen, Caleb
Number
Ferguson.
64.
Well, the best relievers
Caleb
love
Ferguson.
the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now Corbin Carroll to the dish for a big at bat. In the air, left field, down the line. Coming on is Pham to make the play, and there's 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game
Shortstop,
and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes
Perdomo.
everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So 2 down now, and here is Geraldo Perdomo.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And there's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Ball 1 there. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Runner around third. Here's the throw. He's safe. And it's 6-5.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 2 outs. Now up next for Arizona, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
In the air, center field. Canario coming on. Brings it in. And that is the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the eighth, and here's the catcher, Joey Bart. That one catches the zone. 0-1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kevin Ginkel preparing to come on if needed. Beeks, a left-hander, also throwing. And it's even up. Next offering is fouled back. Got him swinging. And one gone. And now the center fielder, Alexander Canario.
Alexander Canario.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Well, that's the money maker right there. Two strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with two strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Frazier in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. This one in the air. Suarez nabs it, and that is that. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates as it remains a 6-5 ball game.
Now pitching for
on
Pittsburgh.
the mound now for the Pirates,
Number
Ryan
43.
Barucki.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Well, one-run game. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Josh Naylor. 0 for 3 in this one. And Naylor swings through that one.
0-1.
That's in there, and the count is 0-2. Swings, and he breaks his bat. Sends it across to first. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Suarez can't hold up, and that's a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. And a slider misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Just missed.
That must feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Peyton Smith in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouled off. He was late. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
So up next, Peyton Smith. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Yeah, that's fouled off. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the corner.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Fastball, he gets out of the way. Stays alive.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
2 down, nobody on. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. They must be going crazy in the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 6-6. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Gabriel Moreno. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Braxton Ashcraft loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Bednar getting loose as well. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Up next.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Ketel Marte.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
Ground ball left side. On to Frazier, and that's the inning. D-backs get one on the solo jack. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. Back after this on the show.
Now pitching for
We're back,
the Diamondbacks.
and on the mound is the closer, Shelby Miller.
Coming on to face the righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Tied at 6.
Leading off for
Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The 0-1.
Nope.
And fouled off. Swing and a line drive ripped out of the right center. That's a base hit. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now
well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now move being made at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, number 46. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And that's outside. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out.
Ball, that's inside.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth. Close, but called a ball. And now it's 3-2.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well, The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Connor Falefa in the box now. Takes strike one. Now 1-1. There's a strike.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That's to third. Suarez throw to first in time. That takes care of Connor Falefa.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position at the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. And now 1-2. Upstairs.
That's a really good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. 3rd out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. David Bednar.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Here's the second baseman, Jordan Lawler, 1 for 3.
Second baseman.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Movement in the bullpen, Dennis Santana. The closer is getting loose. And another ball. This one in the air, right field. Drops into the glove. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
And next is the Diamondbacks DH, Corbin Carroll. There's a strike.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Next offering is down low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Outside low, and it's 2-2. him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Geraldo Perdomo getting ready to hit, known for his late inning heroics.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Left field. And it drops in.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Two outs, runner at first. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one down the line. And foul ball. Trying to send this to extra innings. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. One left for Arizona. This game remains tied at 6.
Now pitching for
We're back and a new arm on the mound as we start extras. Kevin Ginkel. He's been so good against lefties. So digging in, Brian Reynolds. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single.
Two count.
Here's a 2-2. That's down and in.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Spencer Horwitz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. He's already homered here in this one. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here are the top half of the 10th. Runner breaks for third. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Flying around third is Cruz. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single, and they lead it in the 10th.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One down, runner at first. Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. Right through there for a strike. Ginkel, the tall righty, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Horowitz over at first with one away. Bart tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around according to Patrick Johnson. Yeah, that's downstairs and outside. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kendall Graveman up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. McGuff warming up as well. Popped up right side. Lawler makes the catch. Out number 2.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Canario stands in now and watches strike 1. That's in there. 0-2 now.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a good eye there.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a 1-2. Slider misses outside. 1 run across in the frame so far, and here in extra innings. Next offering upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Adam Frazier.
Adam Frazier, the next Pirate to hit. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Pirates 7 and the Diamondbacks 6. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Dennis Santana.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Josh Naylor. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next pitch misses inside. Full count, 3-2. Eugenio Suarez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So the tying run at second, battling here as he fouls it away. In the air to left center, on the move. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
A move coming at third base. And here's the pinch runner, number 13.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And that one fouled off. Outside low. Going to count 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Up the middle and a base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's an RBI single, and they've tied it again.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Pavin Smith. To short, could be two. There's one.
He's out.
And that's two. One run, one hit, no errors, and no one left on. We push on to the 11th, and we are tied 7-7.
Pitching
Back
for the
now, we're in
Diamondbacks.
extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Jalen Beeks.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Go ahead run on base. Now the left fielder entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Line drive to short and caught. To second with the throw. No chance to get back. It's a double play. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Down and away for ball one. And another ball. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And we're here at the top half of the 11th. Outside with a breaking ball. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two outs. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Marte makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at Chase Field, and now Gabriel Moreno.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Santana back to work and delivers outside. Headed towards the corner. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Here comes the throw. And it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with one away. Big at bat coming up for Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat. But this team does not want to let him beat him.
Jordan Lawler stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The corners are in. Middle infield playing back for the double play. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swings and misses.
0-2 is the count.
0-2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Ball one.
Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. The other way, applies the tag, and they get two. Double play. One left for the Diamondbacks. And this remains a 7-all tie. On to the 12th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That one's in there. That's strike one. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Making a move at third, and on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Jared Triolo.
Jared Triolo.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And the batter now, O'Neal Cruz. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're deep into extras. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. And they've got the lead in extra innings.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit.
Now they're playing with the lead, and they still have a chance to add on to it. You have to stay aggressive in these at-bats.
Over to first, and he's safe. Grounder might be two. The underhand flip. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there. And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
Spencer Horwitz.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. Just
Oh,
missed.
that's just out.
High in the air, out to right. Smith gets under it, and that is that. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th coming up. It's the Pirates 8 and the Diamondbacks 7. We're in extras here. Digging in, Corbin Carroll.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
Strike on the inside corner.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
So the tying run at second.
And the pitch is in for a strike.
And it's 0-2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
Just misses there.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hit at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. That misses the zone. Ball 1. With the winning run at the plate. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Fought off foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Man at second. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. That one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
On the ground to first, Horowitz. He takes it on his own. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 13, getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. Outside, the tying run is 90 feet away. Swung on, belted. Going back. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Dennis Santana is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Braxton
Pittsburgh,
Ashcraft
number
on the pitch
67.
here. He's making his second
Braxton
appearance of the
Ashcraft.
season. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Josh Naylor.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Winning run stands at second. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they do get the third out. The inning is over. A run, a hit, and a man left. No end in sight. The 13th coming up. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece.
Now pitching for
Back
the
now,
Diamondbacks.
and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Kendall Graveman. And here is Joey Bart. And that one is downstairs. 1-0. Man at second. And a count 1-2.